Are we live? I think we are. Welcome, Rito. Absolute no. Welcome. Hope you're doing good. All doing good. Um, we're gonna do some sound design and just chill out for a bit today. I don't really wanna. Well, you never know. But I was gonna say I don't really wanna work on a tune in specific. I just wanna do some sound design. So welcome. Almost Christmas. Almost the end of the year. Hope you all have some stuff planned. Let's see. What are we gonna do today? We're gonna just yeah, make some sounds. See what we come up with. Okay. Let's go for that view for now. Okay. Did I already have the pigments update last week? I'm not sure. I think I did. But anyways, the new pigments 4 update. It's pretty cool. I'm not sure if I had it. I think I had it already last week, but I'm not entirely sure. Let's just get started with something. It's gotta be really quiet. But I wanna play around with some distortion today and see what we get. Plus, I also just wanna, I don't know. I've been making some cinematic stuff lately in the last couple of days, so might as well do a bit of stuff like that today. Can always use some stuff like that and some ideas for interesting things. But let's just get started with something that could maybe be some kind of a bass thing. Um, what if we layer it with something and then distort it and then see what we get? Then we'll go back into the patch and tweak that as well. Um, just drop a sampler in there. And wait, I also have this really old pack. Let's see, I think there's a Toms. Do we have some nice ones in here? Just gonna check a couple of ones out and see what we get. Yo, Neurogame channel, welcome. Mm. 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 Let's drop serum effects after that. And then let's drop an external instrument in here. Send the MIDI to serum effects so that we can use the LFOs here. Did you see Noise have a sample pack out on Splice now? No, I didn't. I didn't. I'll check. Yo, Arndt, you have any advice regarding health time? Listen to a lot of hip hop. And do a lot of and do a lot of stuff that you would do for hip hop as well, because that's usually what health time does. Like health time is basically like it's kind of like how I see it as at least is like so like a child between drum and bass and hip hop. That's kind of what it is, because if you speed a hip hop beat up 2 times, then usually you're kind of getting a drum and bass beat, and so if you speed the drum bass beat down to twice the length, so half the speed, you're gonna get a hip hop beat. So the drums are very hip hop like, and then the sound design and everything around that is very drum and bass like. So that's basically how I usually see it. And then you can you can do a lot of stuff. You can just go crazy. We can just use this one. Sure. Let's get started with that. And let's see. Still pretty much mono, so I'll probably add a stereo layer to it and leave this mono, so that we have like a decent decent bit of a bass kind of a thing. It's a kind of a plucky bass, but hey, who knows? Just make it twice as long. Okay. Let's think. I want to do some weird sound design today. See what we get. I know. What if we drop that one right there? So it falls in line with that one. Let's see what happens. I want to do... What can we do to make a patch that is gonna sound really weird? What is a good thing that we could use? Yo, Sephia, welcome. We're just getting started. I want to do some weird sound design. Let's see. Like, I could do a pigments and go for like some weird FM kind of thing. Like you have the exponential FM, that's gonna sound pretty weird. Or what is it, the linear FM? I'm not entirely sure. Ooh, I also have this thing. Should we go and make a modular patch? I never really do this, so bear with me because I might be shite. It might take me a bit, but I know my a little bit of my way around it. So we need an audio device, and then we need a MIDI in. Yeah, this is called Cardinal. It's basically a clone of VCV Rack, but then free. So it's a little bit less complete than VCV Rack, but if you don't want to pay for VCV Rack, or if you don't really use it that much and you just want to play around a little bit, this is absolutely free. And it comes with a lot of modules as well. Like if we go to all brands, like this list is pretty long. So even though it doesn't have everything and everything that would come with like VCV Rack, a lot of the modules are based on the ones in VCV Rack, so it's very similar in a way. And it's basically just modular stuff. Can we just go out of this window? There we go. Okay. So at Miku. I saw that one. So I guess we're gonna need an oscillator. And that's the where I have no clue what to pick. So I'm just gonna pick some random shit because I am not familiar with any of the modules, and well, a few of them, very few of them, but like I know that one, and a few of these ones I know because I've used them before. I don't know. Let's just pick this one. Looks like it has a lot of things. FM, Linear and exponential, that's nice. Chaos, that seems cool. Sync, that's always fun. Let's see what we can do with this one. I guess we need an amplifier. I can just use a very simple one and hook that up. Do we need more? I guess we need a filter as well. Yeah, so now I have no clue which ones of these are what. Liquid filter, EQ filter. I don't know, I'll just pick this one. And we need some envelopes as well. Envelope generator. Sure. I guess I'll make 2. Or maybe I can do it even from 1. That might be easier. Let's see. This one into that one. Can you search by name? Yeah, you can. Right here at the top. You've got like per brand and everything. But I figured this is quite easy because then I can just see all the filters at once, and it's just because I have no clue which ones are which. I'm just literally gonna be experimenting with this. I'm not sure if they're all named the exact same as well as what the real module would be, but I would assume so. Okay, let's go and send the saw wave into in, out into which one of this? Oh no, wait, of course not. Into here. Yeah. Yeah, okay. I'll wait with that until we have this one set up. Do that one into CV in, and then we want to retrigger to go into here. And then if we hook this up from here to here, yeah, nice. Can I now? Okay, we don't have anything yet. Maybe that's because this is all the way down. No, it's not. Gate to here, maybe? I don't know. Ah, there we go. Now you need a t-shirt with knob twister. Well, I actually have one, but... okay, that works. Can we do... into that as well? And then bring that up. Okay, that's working. Nice. Okay, at least that's working. Does this have a resonance? It doesn't have a resonance. Oh wait, here. I'm getting so confused. I'm getting so confused. Wait, the resonance is all the way down. It does sound like it has a lot more resonance though. Weird. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Let's play around with this thing. So, we have another one here. Let's hook that up as well. Then Can we send something? Ah, okay. So we can send the second one into one of these. Then if we do this, and then let's just play this thing. Oh, fuck. There we go. Oh yeah, it is working. I don't like this envelope. Let's find a different one. What else do we have? I think I'm also going to change the filter, by the way. Let's see what other filters we have. What else do we got? That's the one that we have, right? Yeah, that's the one that we have. Let's just grab that one. So that has what? Drive input, frequency input. Okay. U to there. U to there. Oh. Okay. U to there. Let's just remove that one. And that one as well. That one. Much better. Okay. Ooh. Ooh, I like that. Very subtly. Okay, I've also reinstalled thermal before the stream. So let me check what happens if we go into here now and load up a preset. It's still slow, or at least it seems a little quicker, but see, we get some weird shit if it starts distorting. Yeah, it's still slow. See, it like I click it and it's like a second and a half or something. Seems pretty slow. Ooh. Okay. Oh, we have reverb. Texture. Do we have we need a stereo VCA. Do we have that? Probably. Oh, wait, we can zoom in. Nice. Much better. See, this one, for instance, left or right. See, we need one like that. I would assume. Right. I guess we can just pick this one. It's the double one of this one. It's so confusing. Okay, that one can go. Right, left, and there we go. Now what does this thing do? Can we hide the cables? For now, like, is there a shortcut for that? No, that is that. You. Yo, please tell me there's... Like, yeah, we can do that. Okay, well, at least that is a little bit better for now. So what does this thing do? Is it doing something? Oh wait, it's a granular thing. I have to... What if I trigger it with... Yo? Yo? Yo. This thing is nice. What? Button on the top right changes the mode of lower right knob from feedback to reverb and stereo spread, if I remember correctly. Oh, that's interesting. Load, save, and then mode. Ah. Okay, yeah, that gets wider. Oh, that's sick though. Ah. That's dope. So I'm thinking like now I'm thinking like I want to do something, but I have no clue how to do that. I see that we have CV inputs here, which is quite interesting. Like I would like the low notes to be longer than the high notes, if you get what I mean. So can we map this one to the decay time in an opposite direction? In inverted direction? That is kind of like what I would want to do now, I guess. Utility. We have something that is just literally something. You get what I mean, right? Compare, flip. Oh, we're getting close, eh? What does flip do? Enter. See, I have no clue how to do that. I know that if I map, I guess, this to... Let's just try that out. To this as well. Then the decay time is going to change according to what this is doing. I would assume. Let's... can we just quickly take this one off? If we just do that, yeah. Let's just do that real quick. Just take that and put it there. Yeah, see? But I want to do that in the opposite direction. So this needs to be inverted. I would assume there's something for that just does that. Bias semitone. Offset an incoming voltage by volts or semitones. Multiply or divide two signals. Wait. Now I really have to go use maths and shit. Would also help if I'm more familiar with the modules. Sum, mid-side, split, merge. guess I can search it online, but that's not gonna do what I want it to do. What else do we have? I would assume it's a utility. Nobody in the chat either that knows? I guess not, because otherwise we would have probably already seen it by now. Teleport in, teleport out? What the fuck? We just need to invert something. Okay, and now I'm... Let's see. Mm. Yeah, of course. Okay. No clue. So we can make it longer, but how the fuck do we invert it? Attenuators? Oh, we do have a category for that. Still have no clue. So let's say, I know that these ones are one of the default ones. So let's say we have that. How do we use that? Well, I see a plus and a minus. So if I take row 1 input into that, and then output into that. Does that do something? Ah. It seems to be working. Wait, we don't even... Okay, well, it does seem to be working now. Okay. Let's now I'm again wondering, like, okay, I get it. If I click and then do that, and then I can we hook that up as well? No. So we cannot make it. I guess the envelope would then allow that, I guess. I'm like, can we make it sort of like key tracked? But no. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. It doesn't matter. Let's go back to this thing. Wait, that was fine. Wait. No, that's fine. Let's do that. Let's put you here. And let's put you like that. Instead of that, we're gonna go there. We're gonna go out of here. Cool. Okay, fuck it. Let's go back to this one. This one was better. Do we have again this into... It's so fucking weird. Almost sounds like I'm getting the same pitches for some notes. Because the FM is so weird. So if I now click here... Oh no, the reverb stays. Nice. Ah, yeah, nice. That's so weird. This FM, that linear FM, is so nice. I love that. It creates all these really weird kind of things. I think, is it still coming because we have that chaos on if we turn it off? See how much it loses that sound? It's literally just that little bit. That really creates that. It's so. Okay, cool. Whatever, we made a weird sound. Let's make some more things. I mean, we haven't even gone back into the patch, so... Yeah, it seems like it's doing noise on the FM input, I agree. But that's pretty cool. I like that. It gives like some weird modulation and things, some weird harmonics that you wouldn't get otherwise. Which is good, you know? It makes stuff sound different. Should we? Make some racks as well, which should be on, I guess, on Patreon soon. See what happens if we add one of those. Sure. Still working on the racks though. I'm not even sure if the ratio here is doing all that much at this point. It doesn't sound like it. It's doing something, but not much. This thing is creating most of the sound. Let's... So... Okay, it doesn't need that. Not entirely sure what is happening, but it sounds cool. It sounds big. I have no clue what the fuck is going on with this thing. I'm twisting knobs and I'm like, meh. I mean, I also see we have inputs for this, so we can modulate that. Which I guess is interesting. A pitch input? Okay, should we get adventurous? What if we... Before I do that, let me save this patch. Let me be smart. Let's go here. Let's go. Let's do that. Oh, nice. Oh, I apparently already made one thing. What are we gonna call this? 9:33 p.m. type stuff. Oh wait, it probably doesn't allow that, of course. 9 p.m. type stuff, also fine. Well, this thing is already granular. This is like a granular thing. But it yeah, I agree. We could do some weird shit, but I wanna do some granular stuff with some other things later. I have the Ashlight and the what is that other one called? Stray Light libraries for Contact, which are also pretty nice. And I think I wanna just mess about with those a little bit as well in a bit. But let's see what happens if we do this and then do that. Do we get then? Like, I'm not even hearing much of a change with the pitch here. We're streaming on New Year's. Yeah, I might. What happens if we map something into here? Interesting. What else do we got? Generative. Sounds interesting. How the fuck does this work? Gate. Output. Output. Input. What? Is it a filter? It's not. Let's see. Let's find something else. What's that gonna do? Absolutely nothing. We're just not hearing any change anymore because of the huge amounts of distortion, probably. I'm not even sure. I think that's what's happening, but... The only thing that I do clearly hear change with is the envelopes. That's literally what it is. Interesting. Let's save this project, by the way. Dun, 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 dun. If you automate that, you have an intro already. Yeah, kinda. I wanna get some interesting pads and shit. So, like I said, I have these, which I haven't really explored yet. So, let's see what we have in these ones. Jesus, why are they so big? Native Instruments, why do you make all these library interfaces so large? Come on. You can easily squeeze them a little bit closer together, these knobs. It's with all their libraries. They are all this size. And it's like, yeah, Ashlight is, I forgot which one is what. Straylight is... One of them is based on vocals. I think that was that Straylight? Or Farlight? Farlight is vocals, because I see a face. Straylight was like... some kind of cinematic sounds, I'm not sure what. And this one was more, I don't know, darker stuff or something. I have no clue. They all sound good, so... Like, just the first patch, it already sounds really nice. I put some reverb on that, and you're pretty much good to go. Pretty wet. Yeah, this is granular. This is a granular library. My Valhalla presets are on my Patreon. Ooh, I'm not sure why I played that, but that sounds cool. Can I play that? Let me check. Let's do that. God. Okay, well that was kind of it. And then just put you there. It's a little off, but that's fine. Oh wait. Let's undo. I did something wrong. There we go. That's what we needed. Yeah. That is a really interesting sound that I really like. D sharp, A sharp, so that's the 5th. So, but then going down a semitone, which turns it into a flat 5, which is not in the D sharp minor scale, but it just sounds really interesting. And I like using it quite a lot. Normally you would get that, right? Which is D and A sharp. But it's kind of cool. Yeah, this library is really nice. Just a lot of these sounds sound really interesting. It like, yeah, well, it's granular stuff, so it has that granular sound, right? Which is kind of cool. Something I really like from the kind of stuff that I'm into when it's for like the music that I'm working on. There's a lot of granular stuff. Like for the sound design, but also just for the effects sometimes. Like there's a lot of use of Portal and other like granular things. Silo, of course. But I don't know what it is about granular. It just sounds really good. I'm not sure if I'm the only one here, but granular is just that one thing where you just take a very simple sound, you put it on there, and it makes it always makes it better. That's a nice patch. Ooh. Make it a little bit louder for you guys. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna be able to use this one. That's pretty good. But yeah, like what I'm saying, right? It's like a lot of these patches sound really good already, so some of them are pretty loud. So if we have this, for instance, how much control do we have? I think quite a bit, actually. This is nice. Yeah, okay, so it has a full granular engine, basically. 2 layers. And then a sampler. Oh wait, that's the sampler. Ah, okay. So a granular and a sampler. Effects. Global, okay. Where's the noise coming from? Is that from this one then? It's not. So I guess that's in this sample. Because I don't see an extra noise thing. No. Okay, so that's in that sample then. That's fine. So yeah, it's basically just a full granular synth in content. I'm not sure which library or which bundle this one is coming with, honestly. I would assume it comes with complete, but I'm not entirely sure. I could be wrong on that, so don't quote me on that. Welcome, mate. And same to you as well. Even though it's not Christmas yet, but that's fine. That's an interesting one as well. I like the sound of that. And I would assume that this comes with a pretty big library of sounds. Yeah. So, you got like a whole library of sounds that you can choose from for the layers, of course, which is that's the one nice thing that I like from these libraries that they've been doing. Is that there's a lot of customization. The same thing with that other one, what is called Playbox. There's a lot of options for just making your own patches, which is really nice. And it's not just about the presets that come with it. Yeah, I would assume yeah you can drag and drop your own samples in there as well, I believe. Um, though I don't see a user category, but I would assume you can. Yeah. So weird because I'm playing it over G sharp, but for some reason. Yo, Angelite. I'm just messing around right now and just playing around with this library. See what you get. I really like the sounds coming out of this library. Ooh. Like that one just wants to be slower. Like imagine that. And then fading down. That sound is really nice on a high there. You cannot paste links. Think you can. Not. Because if I'm gonna go to my dashboard, it doesn't show me anything. It doesn't show up. No. It just blocks that. That's nice too. Yo. We got some nice, let's see, I have a folder here somewhere. I saved it here. Let me search for hat. Are these ping pong Foley? No. I've basically just been making Foley sounds and I need to select the good ones from it. Like hats and Foley samples and all kinds of stuff. Yo, why are you so slow? Come on. And I just need to go through and find all the good ones. Jesus, what the hell are you doing? Oh, okay. Why have you only... Really? Hi-hat? There should be more. Hi-hat. Yeah, I've got so many samples, yeah, it's true. I even have folders that are not connected, or like hard drives that are not in my computer for that specific reason, because otherwise it would get too crazy. Like my old hard drives, you don't want to see those. At least the new ones are somewhat organized in a way. What do we have here again? Okay. Let's fucking layer the two and see what happens. And now we're getting into some weird territory, but now I'm... I want to know. So, this goes to F sharp. That does D sharp. Well, let's just see. I changed the BPM as well, but... Yo, we're making weird shit. Huh? I'm not sure why it changes, but... Sure. Why is this? Because analog, yeah. It's so good though. We have a sol being FM'd by a square with linear FM. Because if we go and mess with this, with a sol wave we would get this. Similar, but it's cleaner with the square. It sounds really fucked, but it's really cool. And see, the most beautiful part of this is I would be able to just resample this because I've done the distortion and all on the group here. So I can just resample a whole long session of me just tweaking this thing and just only take the output of this cardinal synth. So I'm literally only going to take that, and then I'm going to have audio of everything I'm doing in this while I'm just messing with some of the knobs that sound cool. And then afterwards you can just chop the cool parts out and then still have that running through the distortion afterwards with the other sounds. So you're not committing to the full sound coming out of the group. You can just record what comes out of here, you know, because this thing is pretty static. This is just... In fact, it's exactly the same every single time. So, even though this is really uncontrollable, well, in a way, it's pretty... It's doing the same thing over and over, but as soon as you start messing with these, you get all kinds of weird shit. Oh... Woo! And because you have it separate, you can then still run it through other effects as well. Like I can say, take these off and take a version like this for the intro, right? Maybe with the thermal on. You've got an intro sound that then slowly is going to morph into this one. And that's nice because I have all these racks here with these amount knobs. I'm going to drop these racks on my Patreon soon. I've already dropped a pack this month with racks, but I actually made a whole bunch of new ones. So I guess we're going to make another update with racks this month. I made a bunch more. I can show you the ones that I made. I made this one called, what is that? Absolutely Crunched. Ooh. Ooh, that actually works really well. It's basically just a gate with a really quick time. So and because the time of that gate is so quick, it starts to crunch. See? Clean. That's really nice. Can get some pretty nice effects with that. Yeah, and then these 4 so far, I think I'm gonna make like I don't know, maybe 8 or something of these ones. And as you can see, I'm also mapping them with like presets. So I just need to make sure that I gain stage the presets properly. That's one thing that I figured out by just browsing through them, and you'll see what I mean. There you go. So I need to gain stage them, because you don't want to have sudden volume boost when people are browsing through those. But they are pretty nice so far. Because I was getting, in the last couple of streams, I was getting some issues with getting stuck when I was processing stuff, you know, and I was getting to like, oh, I have an interesting thing, and now what? One moment. Woo! Ah, damn it. Ah, that's better. But yeah, I was getting some issues with like processing. I was getting stuck all the time. So I was like, I need to make myself some racks that I can use to just quickly process things and make things sound bigger, without having, you know, to go through like, oh, which effects do I need to add and all that kind of stuff. Just make myself a couple of racks that I can use to do it all a lot quicker. So I've been making these. Yeah, that's the one that we were using. And then I have this one. Which I think adds a delay, yeah. For some weird space stuff. I'm not sure what else I made. I think I made one more. I made some kind of a clipping rack. That's basically just, it scrolls through soft clipping, hard clipping, and I think limiting that I did. Yeah, limiting as well. Not sure why I already have the input gain boosted so much, but... And just another couple of things that I'm making. And I also noticed that there was an issue with the other racks that I posted. Or at least a couple of them. They used the chain selector to switch between the different parts of the rack. But I set up the chain selector in a wrong way, so that when the knob that sort of like morphs from one of the chains into the other is all the way to the left or all the way to the right, which would mean that you only hear one of the two chains in the rack. Those are not set up correctly. The ranges are set up slightly wrong. So when the knob is all the way to the left, you still get a tiny little bit of the other chain as well, which is not really supposed to happen. So I updated those as well, but I need to post them on my Patreon. So I'll probably post them together with the other racks that I've been making. Ooh, that's also fucked up. That's nice. I kinda like that. We're at 140 now, by the way. 140 beats per minute. Hey, I'm fine with it. I'm not really making a tune, I'm just making sounds, so... Let's just add some stuff. Let's see what we get. Yo. Yo. Where did they move? Wait, what? Where did they move the polyphony settings? Like the legato and those kind of settings. There was always a tab here. Play settings, glide time, hold always, no. What? Wait, why the hell would you do that? Where the fuck did you move it to? I know it's here, but we cannot change that, so the main one is somewhere else. Is it on the play tab? What? Did they literally just move it only to here? Okay. I mean, that's fine, but... Let me just do it like that. Let's just add a... Doesn't matter too much. Just need something. What do we got? Oh, my bad. I just saw that my mic was muted. I'm not sure how long my mic has been muted for, but uh probably quite a bit. I just said that I was gonna take a piss and I'll be back after that. I'm just seeing if I'll just give you guys some music real quick. I'll be back in just a little bit. See if we can make some more weird sounds. I'll be back in just a little bit. I'm hearing some crackling audio every now and then. Some like some glitches. Not like really often, but every now and then. Not sure why that is. Anyways, we're back. So let's see. I really like this thing. The thing is really good, really cool. So, or can I just... Yeah, okay. So, now we have 24 parameters. Yeah. Nice. So I can just map stuff. So I can say, long time, yeah. I think you're a little bit behind. It doesn't matter, I was just tweaking knobs anyway, I was in the zone, so it's fine, I wasn't really talking too much, but... I really like the sound of this one, though. And then if we go too low here, then we want to go up here as well. I love the crunch of that sound. So how much does it sound different now if we take that chaos off? Not even that different, but that little bit of chaos still makes it more interesting. Okay, I have another idea. What if we do just exponential on this one, but because that is coming from this one, and then we're gonna use one of these to do linear FM on this one. Let's see what we get. So no, only this one, and then. Oh, fuck. Shouldn't do that though. Okay, there we go. Although that's not really doing much now though, huh? Nicest one is still with this one all the way down. And then no on that one, so nothing on that. And I think we had the sync of B all the way up. Yeah, and then there's still something different. Maybe the ratio. We're not really using that one, so. Chat's busted. Something like that again. Ooh. Yeah, now this is doing quite a bit. I don't get why sometimes this is not doing anything and sometimes it's doing quite a bit. That's the one thing I don't really get, but it's fine. I don't have to understand it to know that it sounds cool. See, now it's doing something. Now it's changing the harmonics. I'm not entirely sure what this is doing. Chorus offset. Is it offsetting this one with semitones? Or what? Octaves or harmonic series? What is it using? I don't know, but it doesn't matter. Because it works. There we go. So let's really close to 2. Like, I'm not entirely sure what that is doing, but regardless, it sounds really cool. Then we have this thing as well, which is messing with the sound in a way. It's just... I'm not entirely sure which of these is now doing the most. I think it is the density or the size, but... both. That's nice as well. Then, like it sounds really nice shorter as well, like that. And then we have the more like right here. And then we have the pitch here, which is doing quite a bit. Like if we go up. It's just, I love it. I love how so weird it is. Like, it doesn't even matter. Like, I think -1 is gonna be an octave, but who the fuck cares what it is? Because I'm just twisting everything by ear at this point. Don't even worry too much about what the pitches are. And I think that's why a lot of this stuff ends up sounding so interesting. It's because there's so much stuff happening that, well, I don't really understand. But that's fine. But yeah, it sounds really cool. Text. Granular. I see granular. Text. Granular. Oh, there's more. Grain effects. Have a little listen to the grain effects. Let's take audio in. Let's give ourselves some kind of a mixer. There's no way to do this easier, right? But but can I not just combine the two? I wanna. Let's just see what comes out of here. Yo, why the fuck is that like that? That's so stupid. A mixer should be having at least one. Do we have a mixer that just has a main output? Where everything is combined? Mixer. Mixer. Sure, what is this? See arrows, so it seems like it's adding them together. Did you save recently? I did now. I really need to go through and check what all these are. Quad VCA. I mean, I would assume that that works the way it's gonna work. I think it's gonna work. So, if we take that one and run it into here, then if we take... Oh, what? Is there literally like a stereo mixer or something? Because at this point we are in stereo. Holy shit, we've got some big mixes. That's quite a big one, but it seems to have it. Maybe that simple slider thing. Well, I found something that seems to have what we need. It might be a bit overkill, but if we have that one into left, right, and then here we have a main left and right output, and then we can take the output of right here into channel 2. Then we should... We're not getting a second channel. Why is that? Oh, we are. It's just really slow. It does work. Yeah. It's a bit much. It's a bit much. Let's just go back to what we had. That seems to work pretty well. Feedback may be a bit high. Yeah, I'm not sure what the feedback is set to. Which one is the feedback? The one that we had. Dude, it's set to 0. Hey, I like what we have here. Simple slider. Yeah, but there's so much stuff included here. There's a lot of really interesting things. Effect. Delays, phasers, a lot of distortion stuff as well, so much things to play around with. Like and I should get more into this. Like I am really not that well known with modular stuff. I know it sounds cool. I know a lot of people like it, but I just never got into it mostly because of the cost. But having this for free, now suddenly, what the fuck is that? Based on the new comic Galacto Pit Fighter, an alien entity hell-bent on mutilating your audio. Okay, now you know we have to try that. What the hell is that? It doesn't seem to have much control, but we need to know what that is. Let's send you into here, and you into here, and you into here, and you into here. What the hell are these? Inputs? For what? Inputs for what? We got a drive knob. Yo. Yo. Let me just do that without everything, because... Dude! Dude, that turns it into an instant fucking... Is that really just coming from that thing? One moment. Let me check real quick. It is! Holy shit, that is so fucking good. Listen to how it changes the groove. You get such weird shit. That's so cool. I love this. And then with all the processing after it, it becomes really nuts. That's so fucking weird. So what does this do? Okay. That. That is quite a bit of drive. Okay. What does these do? Effect knob? Sounds like it is a distortion unit. Ooh, okay, yeah. So that switches between a couple of different types of effects change or something. Buffer size knob? Okay. Fuck off. Woo! Oh shit, that's so good. Oh man, that's really nice. It's like backmash almost. Yeah, in a way it kind of is, yeah. But oh, that's really nice. Oh. I wish there was, is there a way to view lock module positions? Aight. And these can be modulated because they all have an input. Dang! Oh, that's so good! Dude. I'm gonna have so much fun resampling this thing later. Like, so today on stream, I'm just making stuff, right? I'm just playing around and experimenting, but I'm keeping a lot of these things in mind for later when I'm gonna be resampling off stream, because yeah, just gonna take a lot of fucking things out of this patch probably, because, but holy shit, this thing is really nice. What is it made by? Sedanaut brand. It's not there. Fox glitch. That is there. Oh, they only have one thing? Or do they have more? Oh, they got more. But not any other weird looking ones. But that's the thing, right? I have no clue what's all included in here, so just browsing through here, I'm seeing the weirdest shit sometimes. What the fuck is that? There's just a blank panel. Okay. Sure. Galaxy. Semi-random chord generation. See, that's also really cool stuff to play around with. Arpeggiators. The fuck is that? A branching 8-step sequencer taking a random path through its notes. Ooh, that's interesting. That's interesting. Might do another patch in just a bit. 8-step sequencer conjuring stupendous knowledge of the arts for those who self-patch pleasing sigils. Holy shit. A 16-step sequencer. Like, there's some really interesting things included in here. That are just gonna make, you know, that's the whole thing. It's gonna make making music a lot easier, because when you get stuck and when you have a writer's block, you just start messing with stuff in here. You just start looking like, what could be interesting? What's this? Additive oscillator. Nice. A lot of those sequencer ones, which are also pretty cool for, like, getting inspiration. What the hell was that? A microtonal quantizer based on pitch intervals. Aight. Microtonal quantizer. Nice. We even have stuff like that. That's pretty damn sick. Multimode audio and modulation chaos generator. Nice. Yeah, there's a lot of cool stuff in here, man. I really need to go through it and check what all of these things are. Like I'm just over halfway down the list. What the fuck is this? A tree. A tree? What does the tree do? Angle input? Fucked up tree. The tree reminds me of Simplant, yeah, but it does something different. Disco in your software. Yeah, that's pretty interesting. That's pretty weird. What else do we have? Like, there's probably also a lot of ones that just don't look interesting, and thus I'm scrolling through it and I'm not really looking at it, right? But you really have to sit down and just go through all of them and just check what they are. Because a lot of times they might not look too good, like, for instance, that morph. No, don't know exactly what it is, but You know, it might just do something really, really interesting. Wave shaper or something? Oh no, just an envelope generator. Mockbar modular. Oh, these are all the Mockbar modular modules or something. Yeah. What the? A note-based polyphonic sequencer. See, that's such weird shit. 8-bit cipher. Neuron. So yeah, there's I'm gonna have a lot more fun with this the coming time, probably. Algorithmic composer. Is that thing really just that is that entire thing? Algorithmic composer, okay. You know what this in a way reminds me from? What was it called? It was a reactor ensemble. Reactor. I think it was something like this. Yeah. You're just gonna get like these huge walls and like I used to use something in back in the day, um, which was a reactor ensemble, um, that I would use quite a bit for when I was you know, distorting kick drums, like 909 kick drums and stuff. And that thing looked like this, and it was just like it had so many knobs, and you really had no clue what you were doing at some point because you were just twisting knobs. But it sounded really cool, and it did all kinds of weird stuff that made stuff really interesting, you know? But at some point, because there's so many things on the screen that you're changing, you don't really have much of a clue anymore. Well, this one is still easier to understand because everything is labeled in a way, but these ones, like N, diff, N, diff, these are kind of understandable, right? High pass, low pass, feedback, FF, I'm not entirely sure what that was is gonna be. But then there's also ones where you're like, what the hell does that even mean? And I love that because you just get a lot of interesting things. Yeah, generative patches are pretty. I see that. I see whole videos and live streams of people just having their modular synth just make music without them even in the screen. Like the person isn't even touching the modular. They're just having the modular run. An unusual oscillator. Interesting. Is there any more really weird stuff? Hey, there it is again. That one is definitely interesting, man. I really had that one. I was pleasantly surprised. Ah, Chow tape. That's literally just from the same plugin company. Nice. The fuck is that? Just a blank panel. It's gonna take so much time to go through all of this. Holy shit. Adams. You. Oh no, that's a company. Adjustable rotating octa multi switch. Okay. Is that a fucking calculator? Emulative snake game modulator? What the? No way. What? Yo, what? Oh yeah, I did. What did I find here? Uh, how do we make it work? Clock input. The trigger? Not entirely sure. Nice synth, but can it play Snake? Well, we're gonna see. Right input. Okay, we're gonna map stuff to it. Let's see. It's moving. It's moving. Oh. I'm dead. I'm dead. Right eye output, what? Forward eye, left eye. Heady. Oh, head X, head Y. Tail X, tail Y. Direction output. This is so fucking weird. I mean, yeah, you can play Snake. What the fuck? I mean, that's kind of the last part. So we kind of went through. I see a weird man here. Markov chain melody generator. Hey, but even like without goofing around now, like this patch is fucking sick. Okay, I say we go and make something else now. Because we made this, that is pretty cool. I'm gonna have a lot of fun resampling that. But let's make some more stuff. Let's go open up something in here. Let's try this one. I haven't tried this one either. Straylight I've played around with, but Ashlight and Farlight are new for me. I haven't really played yet with those, so that's why I have been going through those as well in this stream. This one is vocal based, I believe. So that's nice. Okay, didn't like that. It didn't like that. A little bit too many voices, probably. It is granular, so you have to really be careful with some stuff. Because I can see, like, look at that, it's already using 60-70% of my of the Ableton meter there at the top. So that's one note. Does sound really good though. I love playing around lately with notes that are not in um in the scale. I've been really trying to learn a lot more about that and like when to use certain notes that are not in the scale. We have something that is let's just grab um, no piano. Let's try that one, which I downloaded for free because it is free. Like if you then add that A there on top of it, it's like that A is not supposed to be in the scale, but it just gives it a really cool sound. Over A sharp, for instance, which is in the scale. Get that really interesting sound. Or F sharp, or F as well. A lot of stuff with that, and even though that note is not in the scale, it still sounds really cool. Like let's say we're playing in D sharp, maybe even D sharp um, minor pentatonic, so we get yeah. suddenly bring in something else that's not in the skill. I don't know. There's another one in there, but I think it was based on G or D as well. Like if we're in D sharp, go down as well to a D, just D sharp harmonic minor, but then also sound. So then we can on G sharp can create that same sound as what I showed earlier, where you create that interval, which we also did. And that creates really interesting things, even though it's not even in the skill, but sometimes it sounds really cool. What's that for skill? Sounds like it feels like on D sharp. What's that? All at one semitone intervals. Let's see. Scales. I don't know what it is, but it sounds really cool. Wait. Yeah. It is. That is F major Phrygian or F Phrygian dominant. But then starting on the note, the last note of the scale, which is D sharp. What is that? I don't know what it is. Check. That's such an interesting skill. F sharp, A sharp, and D sharp. F major Phrygian. So that is a mode of A sharp harmonic minor. And then D sharp is a fifth down from A sharp. But what is that? D sharp Dorian. Ah. Sounds great though. You can throw that D in there as well, which is not in the scale, but really well with that F. You would then borrow from the D sharp harmonic minor, I guess. Interesting. I need to remember that skill. I just literally just stumbled on it by accident, but we weren't even doing that. But that skill sounds really interesting. D sharp Dorian. Yeah, this piano sounds pretty good. It's quite small sounding, which I like. It's really good because it has that. It has the perfect fifth and then the flat five. Yeah, it's kind of similar to a blues scale, but there are more notes than in the blues scale because blues scale would be. Right, that's with that one. That the same A. You get that the three semitone interval from A sharp to A to G sharp in the blues scale in D sharp. Yeah. I love blues scale. Blues scale is great. But that has that same interval as well. So it sounds a bit similar to that, but it is different because that Dorian scale, it has a lot of one semitone intervals. It is like you in D sharp at least, like you've got D sharp, then you've got F sharp. So a lot of tension between that, always good. Then you've got A and A sharp, same thing. And there's C and C sharp. So it's like there's all these one semitone intervals, which is really cool. But they're in a really interesting place. Like of course, like the regular minor scale has a lot of one semitone intervals as well, but just because they're in a different place than where they would be in the regular minor scale, it just suddenly sounds spicy, which is cool. So many patches to go through. This as well, there's some really cool sounds in here. I still think so far from what I've heard from this one, I like Ashlight more. But yeah, I'm just gonna come back to this one because this one is so fucking nuts. Let's duplicate this one. Let's go in here. So I guess can we need to have a mixer, obviously. In that one. Yeah. Now we get both of them. Now we get this one and what comes out of this one. Right? Yeah. Then but this one is really, really cool, this thing. Ooh. What? What is happening? Okay, so if we take this and, I don't know, take the output of a saw wave. Probably gonna work better with a sine wave, but still. I'm still not entirely sure what it's doing, but... Sounds really good though. Take that. That's weird. Okay, now we're getting even weirder shit. Now it's doing something really weird. Now it's slowing this one down a lot for some reason. When I bring this down. But this is being modulated by the voltage. But it creates all these really weird tones, which is cool. But now... Yeah, this is the... I have no clue anymore what's going on in this patch, but... it sounds really cool. I'm gonna resample the hell out of it, because... Not sure if that is even doing much. But like I said, I will resample it, just this. And then without this on it as well. So, I will literally just resample this. Because that is then gonna be, well, it'll allow me to chop everything up basically. And I can also at the same time resample a version with everything, like with that one as well. Like I can just take that as well at the same time. Doesn't matter. I can do two at once. But like resample just that output, because then you can just still move all the audio around before the distortion, which is really cool. Like, I am not really making a groove necessarily, but hey, we kind of have a groove, so let's hook up the sidechain. That one. Let's just add a bit of sidechain on this group. Such a weird thing, like, and I haven't even high-passed this one either. So there's potentially also, yeah, a lot of low end coming from that one, which is affecting the rest of the thing as well. So if we high-pass this, like I still have this one as well, so don't worry. That one is fucking nuts. I love that one. It's just... This one is also pretty cool. Ugh. It's so weird, but it is doing something, but yeah, see, it is doing something. Hmm. Did we break the sound? Huh? Yeah, I mean, you should all definitely download this because this is so much fun. This is so much fun. Like literally, if we go back to here, like because it's not even that crazy what is coming out of it, I would say. Like it is because all the processing makes it crazy, but when you just hear this, you're like, what the fuck is that? Right? It's like some weird out of tune instrument that doesn't make sense. But then with this one, okay? And suddenly we have a really weird just a groove machine. Like honestly. This thing does all kinds of stuff. Like all kinds of weird stuff. And just this one. Okay. Oh, I turned them all off. My bad. Now I forgot which one is what. This one is what we're hearing now. That's the one coming out of here. Which just sounds absolutely weird and... It's like a delay, but... Yeah, absolutely mental. You're just gonna get so many weird shit. So many weird things that are usable. I can keep doing this forever. Is it stable? Well, I mean, you see what I've been doing, and it's not crashed, so I guess we've not had a single crash. No, I am just this is what I played with, honestly. This is just what I came up with at this point. I mean, can also work with drum and bass pretty easily. Like already this kind of worked like that. Add some fast hi-hats and yeah, you can make that work just as easily. Now we're at it. I mean, drums are not really important right now. I can change that pattern back really easily, so... You're right, it could work really well. I mean, I'm hearing it work really, really fucking well. And then if we go back into here now and start messing with it. Why is it? Yeah, moving the fine tune or the linear FM amount around does some really cool stuff as well. Yeah, I mean, I'm just messing around and I quite like what this thing is doing. It just does some really weird shit. Ooh, a semitone interval, or kinda a semitone, I don't know. I'm gonna copy that one because that is pretty fucking cool. That's really cool. Now what happens if we mess with this now? Not much. I guess I know why, because we're using a very low density, so it's only creating a very small amount of grains with a really small size. And that is then fed into this, so this is not going to do all that much, but it sounds mental. A little bit of drive maybe? And a lot of those little glitches and stuff that happen when you move these around is, yeah. Like that first part, because I moved it around, was noisy, and that just sounded really cool. Like if it's that, or if it's that, it sounds like that. But if I move it, it just gets it gets noise when you move it around, and sometimes that can actually be cool. Like that noise. Absolutely mental. So what other granular things are there? Brain engine. The granular reverb. Ice tray. My wild guess is you can what? Talking about. Oh yeah, so it is doing something. It's just really quiet. It's not even doing something. Well, it is doing something, but sure, I don't hear the pitch changing. Ah. It's interesting, but a lot of fun stuff we can do with this, man. I'm gonna have so much fun with this. I already know it. Absolutely mental. Ooh. When I change the sync and then bring it back up, it's at a different position and then it sounds different. No, it doesn't. This is free, Cardinal. Yeah, a lot of cool stuff. I learned so much today. So I'm not entirely sure what this is doing, that sync probability. Not all that much, but here it seems to do something. See? It suddenly sounds completely different. But here, I don't really hear much of a difference, so I'm not entirely sure what that is doing. But see, now it's a completely different thing, and now I would bring the ratio up. So when this is down, the ratio does more here. That's what I learned. Yeah, it's really weird. But whatever it's doing, it works. But with this up, the ratio isn't doing that much anymore. Or maybe it is. Yeah, it is. Huh. Then I'm not. Then I'm really not sure. What version I'm on? Probably an older version, because I haven't updated before the stream. What the fuck? This thing is so crazy. I love that. That's so cool. Like if we like, is that literally this? Oh, wait. Yeah. Like you can do some really cool stuff with that. Like have this one here, copy this patch so that you have another one for a different one, change that one so it's slightly different from this one. You can do some really weird shit with this. I love that I decided to bring Cardinal out today because it has made a big difference. Oh yeah, and I did a pitch shifter on it as well, so... Ooh. That's good. Let's bring the threshold down a bit so that we get more. Oh, that's really good. I also love how this thing interacts. I'm not sure what I did with this rack. I can open it. Ah, it's literally just a reduce ambience preset, but then mapped to macros. That's literally what it is. But it's such a good rack because it just makes that whole thing sound. All that reverb till that just decays, and it just cuts it off with a really crunchy sound, which is worked really well. And if you place the threshold right, then sometimes it does some really cool things. See, right there on that high note? Because the threshold is so high up. How crunchy that high note suddenly becomes right here at the end. And that can be really cool. Much more than... Because it's right at the point where that volume of that sound is, so it's... Now this one is getting a bit quiet, but that doesn't matter, because if we... Yes, it's literally the perfect glitch machine. Oh, did you hear that fast bit? See, when you move it around, it does these really interesting faster things. Those glitches are so good. And I would literally just record them and then just... Oh man, there's so many good things that we can do with this patch alone. Like, imagine if I actually get good at this. Yo, Blacktronics, welcome. Holy shit, I just noticed it's 1:20 a.m. and I literally have been streaming. I've not had a drink in like 3 hours or something. My mouth is fucking dry. One moment. I've been in the zone properly tonight. That's one thing that's for sure. I've oh, I moved it too far up. I've been messing with some other cool stuff. Like I said, I've really been I've been super inspired again lately with making like doing sound design. I've been listening a lot to well, a lot of Eamon Tobin in the last couple of days. Um, I have that phase every now and then, like every year it comes back at least once. Um, they're now on 2.5.2. I don't know what I'm on. 2.1.2. So I'm definitely quite a bit behind. Oh wait, no, what? 22.7. I have no clue. I'll update after the stream for sure. I didn't know I was gonna use this today, so I just started it up and I was like, what can we use to make an interesting synth sound that is gonna give us a lot of options to tweak? Well, I remember I still have a modular thing I never used. Let's do that. Lo and behold, almost 5 hours later, I forgot I had to drink. Yeah, that's a sign I need to use it more. But yeah, this is really cool. I'm gonna have a lot more fun with this. Because I've literally only been using this one oscillator. Let's be honest, there's so many other ones. Like oscillators alone, there's already a lot of options, so I'm probably gonna have a lot of different things that come out of it. But the thing that I like most about it is that um like the ratios and all of that and the values that you use are less precise than when you do it with regular synths. Because there's no snapping, there's it just I don't know, you just get all these really weird results that would probably be pretty hard to recreate with like a regular synth, you know? Popped a great cherry, considering it's your very first play with it. I mean, I had a couple of plays around with it, but that was mostly to, you know, be capable of getting some sound out of this thing to begin with. You know, I remember the first time I opened it up and I was like, how the hell do I get sound out of it? um, and then at that point you know that, and then it's like, okay, so how do I send a MIDI signal into it? How do I link up parameters that are, so that I can automate them, which is this thing right here. You just hook up a parameter to one of these and then you can automate it, I believe, something like that. You know, and then how do I send the audio back out into Ableton? That's what you need this for. So it's like I needed to do a lot of stuff like that, right? First to so I watched a couple of tutorials a whole long time ago, and I kind of watched those tutorials about the basics, and then I kind of never used it again. So I know synthesis, yes. So I do understand, like when I see Lin FMA, I do understand that that's okay, that's FM and it's linear and this is exponential FM, right? So and chaos, that's like a noise oscillator on the FM, I assume, right? It's like it makes kind of sense. You can kind of fill in the blanks in a way. But then there's also a lot of stuff that is so different from regular synthesis. Um, I mean, it's not different because that kind of stuff happens under the hood of a synth as well, but you just have no control over it, right? Like a lot of things, but then you have the whole thing with like the voltage controlled stuff, and that's stuff that you will never see in most regular synths. So that is all pretty new to me, and but still, we had quite a bit of fun, and we made some pretty cool stuff. I'm gonna have a lot of fun resampling the hell out of some stuff here. And this thing I'm definitely gonna remember. Whoever made this thing, thank you. because you made the stream a lot more fun. When we found this thing, we were like, okay, now whole new, a whole new Pandora's box had been opened. But I mean, honestly, this kind of stuff, modular stuff, um, I, I have been working, like I said earlier, I've been working on some stuff lately that, well, I've been saying this as well, like, when it comes to finishing the music I've been working on, um, one of the very important things is that I need to, I guess, sort of like embrace what I like or what makes me, if the as cringe as that may sound, or as stereotypical, or however you want to say it may sound, but like that's kind of what it all comes down to. Um, and that's when I do that, I keep coming back to, well, I do like stuff that is electronic music and is drum and bass influenced, definitely has drum and bass in it, but is also just more cinematic. And then it all comes down to a lot of inspiration, such as, for instance, like Amon Tobin, who's always been a big inspiration. Um, and then other artists as well, like Venetian snares, for instance. That is something that I got into really, really long time ago. And then Mortar stuff, where they did quite a bit of orchestral stuff mixed with breakcore, that kind of thing. Um, and it always comes back to, like, I like the things that have a bit more of a cinematic layer to it, so I should just do that with my own stuff as well. Um, and this kind of thing is gonna fit really well into it. Even though right now we made a really distorted thing, but you get what I mean. Like, it can work really well for cinematic things as well. Just making strange sounds that would be really difficult. Yeah, Venetian snares is like one of those artists that really early got me into, like, um well, they definitely were one of the artists that opened up the idea to me that um sort of like orchestral stuff and cinematic music that isn't necessarily made just for a dance floor can still work really well with loud aggressive music, whether that's breakcore or drum and bass or hardstyle or gabber or whatever your taste is in loud music. Um, Heck, metal could still work. You know, it's like a lot of times people say that that is really difficult to do, and I guess it's difficult to do because it's just you're gonna have to be good at making both loud music, and you're gonna have to be good at music theory and understanding all of that as well. So you kind of have to be both at a lot. You have to be good at a lot, right? So, um, but they were one of those artists that definitely opened up that idea to me, like that is possible. And ultimately, that is what I want to do as well. There's definitely going to be a bit of both of those things in my own music. So whatever is going to come out, there's definitely going to have quite a bit of that in it. And as I do that, I definitely get a lot more. How do you say it? I get closer to knowing where my music needs to be, what I want it to sound like. Um, yeah, it's good. I've Like I said, I've been making a couple of things in the last couple of days that are definitely quite a bit cinematic, but they still have drum and bass in it, and it's still, yeah. I think it's gonna be something cool, and it's gonna make sense with the whole new artist name that I've been talking about a couple of times. It's gonna make a lot of sense. Um, it just it's just gonna make more sense than the whole thing now. And if I can figure that all out, right, what I like, and if I can kind of in some kind of a way figure out my sound by doing this, um, then from that moment on, it's gonna be so much easier to get new music out and new music done because I have so much stuff that is filled with good sounds and good little instruments and good little loops that I can take out of it. And like, there's a lot of projects I have, and a lot of them will probably never be finished, but there's so many things in there that I can take and manipulate into what will work for what I have in mind. The whole problem was that, like, all the things over the last years that I've been making that were never finished because what I had in mind that I wanted to make, I didn't have all the skills to be able to do that. Now I kind of do. So it's just that I need to come to my own terms now with everything. But yeah, Venetian snares were one of those, and Amon Tobin was another one. Like his stuff as well. Like it's such a good example of taking, like, even though his stuff is not necessarily always drum and bass influenced, he does a lot of stuff on different tempos as well, and even different time signatures. But it's still kind of heavy electronic music mixed with cinematic music or orchestral stuff, and it works so well. I guess Tice has been doing stuff like that now too, right? Tice from Noisia. Like if you check his stuff under his Tice alias, it's quite similar to the stuff that Amon Tobin does. He has its own twist to it though, but it's definitely a lot more cinematic than what their Noisia stuff was. And I'm all for that kind of stuff. I love it. Eager too, yeah, eager as well. You're right. Anyways, I think I'm gonna call it quits for tonight. We made some fun sounds. We didn't make too many sounds, but we just had a lot of fun playing with this modular thing. And I know I need to play with it more. I know I need to yeah, a lot of experimentation with this with modular stuff. But yeah, that's gonna be a lot of fun, and you're probably gonna see a lot more of this coming well in future streams. I think when I'm gonna be working on tracks and stuff, there might when I need like a little art pattern or like a little interesting synth thing, yeah, there's probably gonna be a big chance that I'm going to be grabbing for modular more often. Like if you need like a little thing for an intro that just sounds different right off the bat, just pick modular and do some FM because of, like I said, the pitch is being slightly off and it's slightly drifting around and shit. That's gonna affect the FM and it's gonna give these weird, interesting overtones and these interesting harmonics that you wouldn't otherwise get with a regular sort of like FM synth, such as Operator, for instance. Um, and that's what the good thing is about it, because if you then start processing all of that, like we did here today, because honestly, without all the processing, that sound isn't all that much, right? Right? It kind of sounds like a fucking broken flute. It just has weird overtones. It's kind of like a saw flute kind of thing. I don't know how to describe it, but it's all fucked. And but that fucked part about the sound is what makes it so good. And what you can bring out with all the processing, you know? And that's what made this whole thing. And suddenly those things that are slightly off become part of the sound and really make the sound a lot better. If you play this same thing with just a simple serum patch with a serum saw wave, and in fact, let's try it out. I want to know, because now we're gonna laugh probably if we're gonna hear the difference. But let's have a serum, just a simple serum through the same effects chain with the same bass underneath it as well, and see what we get. So just a bit like that, and then a filter on it, just like we did in. And then we had some FM. I mean, we can do some FM as well. So you get interesting tones as well. And then if we combine that with the bass, see, it works in a similar way. And if we start messing with the fine tune here, or with the chorus pitch even, see, we can get similar effects, but it just doesn't sound as organic and as interesting. And I guess you can add like random modulators to this kind of stuff, like chaos modulators and shit, but it just doesn't sound as interesting, right? Versus that thing just, I don't know. It's slightly off now, of course, as well, because this one has that granular thing on it, which changes the pattern. This thing. But if we introduce this one, then yeah, really good. So and yeah, like you said, changing this patch, like this patch alone is so many different sounds. Oh yeah, by the way, I should also try this thing out. I haven't before we end the stream. I haven't tested this thing out yet, but it's a free plugin, and the website of the original creator is down, but it's still uploaded on that website, free VSTs or whatever that website is. It looks like fucking shit, but it looked really interesting, because it basically just adds harmonics, and you can just change the harmonics that it adds. So you hear that on the bass. Let's put it on this bass sound, not on the rest. Let's add it after Serum. It just adds a harmonic based on the harmonic series that follows the sound that you feed into it, and then you have this envelope here, which is super handy. You can just say like attack level, okay, decay time, response envelope. I guess it just listens to the it starts falling at the end again, but it's quite interesting. It's very messy in a way, but that can actually be good, You know, if you do it really early on in the chain, so it just messes with the sound, and then you run it through distortion, that little bit of extra harmonics that it adds might just, you know, give it something cool. Yeah, it's weird, but I kind of like it. See, that's what I mean. That's pretty. Ooh, okay. Ooh, oh, that's actually a lot cleaner. Ooh, this is good. This is now really good when you turn it up to 4 on the render level. It becomes a lot cleaner, and it's definitely better. Three sounds pretty cool too. Yeah, you can do it manually with an EQ, but this one is gonna listen to the incoming audio, right? So it takes the incoming audio and then it knows what pitch it looks at what the fundamental is, and then it adds a harmonic based on the harmonic series on top of that fundamental. So if it goes to a different note, it's also gonna follow along with it, which is kind of cool. Yeah, it definitely sounds a lot cleaner on the higher modes. But it's cool. Hear the difference now? How much it adds? And I'm using this attack time as well now to make it come up a little bit slower, because I don't really want to have it on that higher bit, but on the low note, which is longer, I want it to sort of like fade in towards the end. And it's still affecting the high one. My bad. My bad. I was just talking about how the person that made this, um, from the looks of it, made the UI and then upscaled the image because it was too small, because the text is all pixelated and shit. That's how bad the plugin is, the interface. But the plugin itself works really good. Like if one of the more modern companies would make something like this with a really good updated UI and some extra features, it would be a fucking insane plugin. Like I could see that being something that I don't know, maybe Minimal Audio would make or something. You know, like they did the Morph EQ and that kind of stuff. I could see them doing something like that, and that could really pop off. It could be a really cool plugin. Um, this is just a free thing that's really old. But it really sounds good. So yeah, I thought I would show you that before we end. Yeah, the website is gone. I know. I saw that too. But it's on if you just search harmonic adder VST, you'll find that website called Free VSTs. That basically is just a website that collects like all free VSTs and the installation files in case the website go down. And it will have the latest version of the installation file on their site. So you can just download it from there. That website kind of exists for this reason. But it's yeah, it's pretty cool. I also decided to get this one. We haven't used it today, but I decided to get this Clipper plugin. I had the free version of this, but I was like, I kind of want to have the upgraded version, so the Van Audio Clipper. I decided to get that one. Didn't really use it today, but a clipper is always handy. Even though I already had one, but you know, I kind of like the free one, so I was like, let's get the. I'm gonna be back soon. Happy Merry Christmas, by the way. Have a good Christmas. I don't know when I'm gonna be streaming again. I'm gonna try. Do we have another stream this year? We have a stream on the Friday the 30th next week. Nice. So we have another stream next week, and then it's New Year's Eve the day after. So we'll probably have 2 streams next week. That could be fun. I didn't even know that it was gonna fall on like Friday and Saturday. Oh, nice. Well, in that case, I guess I'll see you next week 2 times. On the Saturday stream. With drinks, probably. With alcohol. So, that could be fun. I remember last year, we got pretty drunk. Yeah, we'll see. Okay, cool. I'll be back next week, Friday, 8:30 p.m. Amsterdam time. If you want to help support me, you can support me on Patreon, patreon.com/artifacts. All the links are in the description, so just check that. I'll be in the Discord afterwards as well, so join the Discord. Link to that is in the description as well. And I will see you all back again soon. Yeah, I don't really have a lot to play, so I'm just gonna mess with with that modular thing while the outro goes, and I'll see you guys again next week. Peace. I saw that I went to the wrong view. Anyways, see you next week. Peace.